Hello, people. Um, Feeling a tad nauseous, but I am feeling better than I was earlier. I literally, when I went live, I saw this little dark cast right there, and I thought I had a bruise. I did a lot of drinking yesterday, and I'm like, did I fall down? But no, it's just like a shadow. I don't know. Anyway, did I fall again? So, my video is starting to get more views. I'm surprised. I thought it kind of plateaued at around like 80 views, but now it's, for some reason, it's starting to get more. And the video I'm talking about is the short that I uploaded a few days ago talking about being under a spell. Sometimes that happens where you'll post a video and it really doesn't do like get much traction, and all of a sudden, like a couple years later, all of a sudden there's like a spike again, and a lot of people. That happened with when I first started this channel. I uploaded a video about how to win a court case with like a spell candle, and it never really got many views, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it just started to get like a ton of views. Very bizarre. That was like a couple years later. All of a sudden, it started getting all of these views. It's kind of cool, though. I'm happy about it. Oh, this rose is finally wilted. Did I show that off yesterday? Look at this rose. Now it looks a bit pathetic. I mean, it's hard to tell, but it's all shrivelly and wilted. It just got like that after just one night. Oh well. I don't have any more roses yet that are. I see a lot of buds, but none of them have bloomed into flowers yet. Anyway, so I'm going to do some readings. I have all my crystals. I did leave. Actually, I want to hang on. There's one crystal I want to go grab. I actually grabbed two, both quartz. My quartz crystals are getting progressively bigger as time goes on. I started off buying like a little one, then I bought a bigger one, and now I got this really big one. Evolution. Sorry. I have this like weird gagging thing now. Okay, let's light some incense. I'm gonna do. I'll just do one of these. Light, damn it! Come on. I had some bizarre dreams. I had a dream that I was living in some kind of. I don't even know. And at one point in the dream, I realized I was dreaming, and I was in some kind of restaurant. And some guy was kind of being a jerk about me, but fuck that dream guy. Loser. Hi, Vani. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm just chilling. I've got everything here that I need to do readings. My whole life, I've always been a very like active dreamer. But I was basically at this place. It was basically like a hotel motel type place, and connected to it there was this restaurant, and I think they did serve alcohol, but yeah, at one point I was like sitting at a booth over by the window, and I realized I was dreaming, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. But yeah, like it's weird when a dream gets lucid, because it's like you do know you're dreaming, but at the same time you kind of don't know. Or for me, that's how it manifests for me. I mean, there have been times you know what, I guess it's like almost like a spectrum too. Like sometimes you are so aware that you are dreaming, and then other times you sort of know, but it's almost like superficial, like it's kind of fake. Um, yeah, but whatever. Okay, so Vani wants to know what his dreams are trying to tell him. Okay. Oh God, I'm so hot. I think my AC is off. Now, I'm gonna go turn my AC on. Give me 1 second. I did pull some cards, Vani, and I'll explain what I'm seeing in a second. Now, Vani, I do think that there is something here about relationships. Um, I think your dreams are meant to teach you something about that, the way that you feel towards other people. Um, I can't really say what. I mean, I feel like most dreams are. I mean, well, also the thing is, every dream is different. So one dream might be like a psychic dream, and another dream might just be nonsense that your mind is coming up with. Although it does all sort of lead back to unfulfilled desires, I suppose. Um, but I mean, the reading is kind of unclear. Um, I think if anything, I have to believe that your dreams are probably meant to, um, of course, teach you things about yourself, and because maybe sometimes you don't know what you want until you're in a dream, and then you know exactly what you want. But I do think that there's something about relationships, the way you interact with other people. And these are the cards I pulled. Not too clear. Hi, Macaroni. Long time no see. How you doing? I do not know astrology. I don't know anything about that. I really don't know much about much, actually. I don't know. I find that life, when you really think about it, like it's not that complicated. Like it is, but it's not. So why fill my head with all this information that I feel doesn't matter? Ugh. The only thing, I mean, I went to a witchy store, my local witchy store a few months ago to buy a book of magic, and just like a blank book. And the woman there was really nice, and she actually gave me she read my chart for free. I didn't even pay her to do it. She just, I mean, she didn't tell me much, but she just asked my birthday and what city I was born and what time and everything. And she looked at the chart, and I guess there's a lot of water in my chart. It's almost like all the signs are water, or the whatever you call them. I don't know if it's signs, but anyway. So Macaroni wants to know about Pierre. Okay. Hi, Neha. Naya. It's probably Naya. So Macaroni, I'm sensing that this is your ex, right, Pierre? Because I feel like somewhere in here there's romance involved, but all of these cards are in reverse, and I'm just seeing that I feel like Pierre just finds that you and him don't go together, and I'm not seeing like hatred or resentment, but I am just seeing two people where the energy just doesn't flow. Um, Something that just didn't work out. All right. Anyway. Whew. You're welcome. Can you pull anything in general for me? Thanks for your time. Okay, Naya. Am I saying it right, Naya, or is it Niha? I don't know. I'll call you Niha. Okay. Alrighty. Huh. Well, Niha, I'm seeing some big energy here. I feel like you're not taking care of yourself the way that you should. And I don't know in what terms, whether it's health or just the types of relationships that you get in, but I feel like you're not using your wisdom in the right way. It's like you know better, but you don't do better. But I do think that a lot of good things are going to happen for you if they're not already. I see a lot of big changes, big moves, big energy. And I think that there is also something where you feel like something wasn't fair and something wasn't right. And whatever that situation is, I think that you're going to come out on top. And I think all will be right again. All right. Anyway, these are your cards. The High Priestess came up two readings in a row, both times in reverse. Okay. Oh, so hot right now. I feel like I'm on fire. sip of my drink. So, Joanna wants to know about her current life cycle and what it's trying to teach her and how it's trying to prepare her for the future. Okay. Let's see what comes up. My first sip of the day. Very nice. I slept a lot last night. I think I actually don't remember when I went to bed, but I think it was like 7 o'clock maybe, because I'm pretty sure I went to bed shortly after my friend left, and that was like around 7. Well, Joanna, I'm definitely seeing that you're someone that works really hard, and it's making you a bit miserable. But I just think that what you're going through is meant to teach you about your relationship with work and money, and because you don't want to work harder, you want to work smarter, and you want your work life to be something that's a lot easier, and you also want to be able to spend your money the way that you want to and have fun. um, I mean, a lot of this I'm seeing is around um, work. um, Find something you're passionate about. um, every suit appeared except Juan's, which is interesting, but um, anyway. And Joanna, I think your life is going to get better and better over time, but you're never going to, don't ever expect in life that you're just going to have this moment of, I'm different now, or things are different. I mean, things will get better and things will change for the better over time, but it's never just going to be this like moment of, um, you know, anyway, I mean, you can't run away from your own imagination, but hi, Sean, what's up? Shawnee boy. What up? I had a good time with my friend yesterday. I was a little concerned when he called me because he sounded really like just depressed. And I was like, oh, geez, I hope he doesn't come here and just is like down in the dumps the whole time. But no, he came over and we actually had a lot of good conversations. It was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about what he's been going through because I haven't really spoken to him in like 2 years. But he's been through a lot in the past 2 years. But I think things are definitely going to get better for him. Actually, I gave him a tarot card reading, although he knows how to read cards, so probably not as good as me. But he I pulled them, and then we sort of read them together. First, he would sort of say what he saw, and then I said my piece. But it was definitely in the cards that things are looking up for him. Yeah. Benny boy, Benjamin. Yeah, I was feeling when I woke up this morning, I felt like death. I woke up this morning feeling half alive because I drank so much yesterday. And you know, in the grand scheme of things, yesterday I did drink less than I normally was drinking like a couple months ago. I think overall throughout the day, I think I drank less than I normally would have a couple months ago. But I did drink a little bit too much yesterday, or you know, anyway. But and I didn't eat anything yesterday. All day I had no food. I mean, my kid don't feel bad for me. My kitchen is full of food. I could have made something. I could have even ordered something, but I just wasn't in the mood to eat. But I really think I probably should have, because I woke up this morning and just drinking all that booze and not eating anything, I felt like I was half dead. And I was just like sitting on my couch watching the news, praying and like wanting food so badly. So I just got up, stumbled my way into the kitchen, and made myself a pot of pasta with some like sauce from a jar. I felt a little better, but then I went back to sleep for a couple more hours, and here we are. Hi, Sag girl. Why are we yelling? Hi, Romero. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Are you good? No, I will say, um, I am. I do. I answer most questions, but I don't answer every question. Just the ones I feel drawn to, and but you could maybe ask a different question in the future. I mean, you know, just because I don't answer a question of yours now doesn't mean I won't answer a different question in the future. For all I know, maybe I'll answer the same exact one you already asked in the future, but I maybe at that time I will feel differently about it. Ay, ay, ay. Sean, what are you painting? Like painting the walls or like painting like art? Latoya. Okay. See, I think I prefer acrylic paint because oil paint takes so long to dry. I mean, literally, I've made an oil painting that took like a month to dry. Makes me crazy, but acrylic dries in like an hour. And for certain reasons I can't use oil paint anyway because my hand is too shaky, and there's a certain way that I paint that I could really only do with acrylic. Anyway, so I'm going to answer Latoya's question. I feel drawn to that. So, Father Tay, has he been thinking about her? Sean, do you do that for a living? It's fascinating. I've tried to sell my paintings, but nobody wants them. So Latoya, the sense I'm getting from these cards is that, like, there's really like no hard feelings, but I don't sense that. I don't think he really thinks about you that much, which would tell me that he's just kind of moved on. I don't think, he doesn't think anything bad about you, but I think he's just in a new place in his life. And I actually think only recently he just started thinking about his own future, because I feel like the way he was living up until recently was very like, it was inharmonious with the world. Like he was living very much out of harmony with the world around him, maybe making bad choices. And but I think now he's just at this point in his life where he's starting to really think about his own future and trying to get his act together. So whatever that means to you. But honestly, I don't think he really thinks about you much. I think he's just kind of moved on. But anyway. And by the way, the cards were the Page of Swords in reverse, Temperance in reverse, and the Two of Wands upright. I should have shown it to you, but little update on Tay. Wow, this incense is already almost burned up. It's getting towards the end. That's so weird. Sean, you should leave your the website in the chat so I can. I wonder how I could do that. Sean, do you have an Instagram? I'd love to look at some of your stuff. I need some inspiration anyway. I'm like completely out of ideas of things to paint. I'm not sick. I'm just like, for some reason, I'm coughing so much today, but I feel fine. I mean, I don't know why I just said that. I do feel I do still feel a little off from yesterday, but I mean, whatever. I feel mostly fine. Just kick the table. Oops. Yeah, when my friend came over, right before he left, I was like singing and playing the keyboard for him, just like a couple songs. I really wanted to impress him. I did okay. I mean, it was a little weird, but I hope I impressed him. I'm not smoking drugs. I'm smoking tobacco out of this pipe. I do not do drugs. I like this crystal. This crystal is great for meditating. Like, it's such a good size to hold in your hand. Got my little spell candle going over here. All of these crystals that I have next to me, with the exception of these three, besides those, all of these other crystals have been charging on my board all night. I have like a crystal charging board that I use. But I don't know if it works, but I mean, I definitely think it's got to do something, I suppose. But a little spell going. I don't know if the chat is still working because no one has left a comment in a while, and I'm just wondering if this thing, if it's doing that thing again where I can't see the new comments. So I'm just in a different tab. I'm going to go to my channel, click on this live video. Yeah, so, oh no, it's still working. It all just came. I've never heard of Orgonite. I'm really not an expert at like anything witchy. I just know just fundamental basic things about it. That's all I've had the same information for like the past like 15 years, and I've learned nothing new. I mean, I've learned a couple new things, but not really. Lisa, hello. Actually, I'm gonna look that up though. Orgonite. I like pretty rocks. They're grounding. They make you think about north, south, east, and west, and they ground you to the earth. And I'm sure some things are better for certain things than whatever. I want to look that up. I just want to see what that stone looks like. Orgonite. Orgonite. Oh, come on. You know, I just bought this phone a few months ago, and it's already getting slow. Granted, it was the cheapest phone in the store, but because I'm a cheapskate. I think that really does make a difference, though, when you buy cheap phones. They don't work as good. But I will continue to always buy the cheapest phone. It might be a little slow, but I'd rather just deal with it being slow than spending all that money. Oh, those are very pretty. I'm looking at it, and it's like it's all kinds of stuff. They're like a million different kinds. I just thought it was a type of rock. God. I'm looking at one, it's freaking. Oh, wow, that one's pretty too. So it's not so much a particular type of rock, it's like a type of decoration, like a spiritual thing with kind of psychometry energy in it. I like that. Lisa, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Yeah, you know, I actually just did a protection spell on my apartment. When did I do that? I think it was like 2 days ago. The spell is on my channel. I just uploaded it, and I thought I might as well do this myself. I used to have a very similar spell that I used to do here, but I think I might have stopped it or something because all the shells that I kept around my apartment to create the force field, like they weren't even there. So I just redid the spell with some new shells, and said the spell. I did it the way I said in the video, but I like it. I mean, so far so good, but oh, actually, I have to go grab my sage. Thank you for reminding me. I want to go grab a little bit. So I see a question here that I feel drawn to. So what does that say? Moj wants to know, will her ex come back? So is this guy gonna come back? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Moj, I think he will come back, but I also kind of feel like he will come back, but it's once again going to end. So I don't know if that means anything to you, but like the connection that you're gonna have in the future, it's like the energy. I'm not seeing much deep energy here. Anyway. And I feel like in all the big ways, you're just not compatible. Okay, that's your reading. But anyway. Okay, actually, I'm going to take Lisa's advice, and I'm actually going to do that little spell she just said. Why not? Couldn't hurt. As cleansing smoke surrounds me, my home is protected, so mote it be. I like that a lot. And so it is. Now, I will say, for some of you who haven't been here in the past couple weeks, I read differently now, so I only answer questions that I feel drawn to, and the ones I feel good about. But I mean, unless I get paid, and of course I'll answer whatever the hell you want. But I will say I also do answer most of the questions, just depending on how I feel about it. So Ramiro wants to know about blessings that are coming in 2026. Okay. Oh my gosh, Lisa. So I found this spell online. Like it was like I don't know, like a month ago now. I don't know. I've completely lost track of time. But I found this spell to bring about rainstorms because I've been really trying to manifest more rain for my area. It's actually going to rain today, probably, but um, I've been trying to manifest more rain, and I found this spell, and I don't know if I'm even allowed to say this, um, but because it's not my spell, I don't know who wrote it, but I just found it on some website, and it goes, uh, darkening sky, sunlight drain. I evoke the qualities of the rain. Wide coursing gale, I give thee warrant. With rapid wings brings tempest torrent. I love that spell. And so now I've actually, if I'm trying to manifest like a storm or something, I'll do this whole ritual and this like spell thing. And I combine my storm spell with that storm spell and then this other like rain spell. And I say all three of them and then hope it does something. Probably does. Anyway, so Ramiro. I'm not seeing any like big things happening in 2026. I mean, I think you're gonna get wiser. I think that's a huge blessing. I mean, you can't discount wisdom and spiritual growth. You know, you can't discount that stuff because that is big, I suppose. But I see you growing as a person. But in terms of like things in your life, I don't really. I don't really see any major changes. I don't think 2026 is going to be like a huge year for you. But of course, I'm sure in the coming years, a lot of big changes will happen. It kind of happens for all of us at some point. And you're young. I'm assuming you were born in 2002. So you're what, like 23? I'm assuming just based on your name. Anyway. The last time Tamara, I'm good. How are you? I'm all right. Why am I saying that like a girl? Did you just fucking hear me say that? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. How are you? Like, I just sounded so like feminine. Not that I ever sound too masculine. Anyway, I just said that like a woman. Ooh, a day off. Nice. Those are great. Unless you love your job. Although I feel like even if you have a job that you're like in love with, a day off is still always wonderful. Go try something new. Man, if I could have any job in the world, I'd probably be a tarot card reader, which is what I do now anyway. But like if it wasn't tarot card reading, I'd probably be like something artsy. Like, I don't know. I would love to be a painter, but I'm not good enough at it. So that wouldn't work. I think I'm good at like styling people, which by the way, isn't that the weirdest job? Like fucking, I'll dress myself. Thank you. It's like you see people on the runway, not the runway, but like the red carpet, and it's like, oh, who styled you? And it's like, if I was famous like for singing or something, I would like laugh at that question. I'd be like, I fucking dressed myself. Thank you. I don't need anyone else to dress me. Not that I would ever wear anything like too crazy, but I'd probably just wear like medieval looking shirts and shit. Do the whole witchy aesthetic. But no, fucking, I dressed myself. Thanks. That like takes away the fun from me. Like, I like choosing my own outfits. And if someone else is doing it for me, that totally just takes away a fun thing that I could be doing. When I am famous someday. The day when I become famous. Not that I ever want to be famous, but it's like part of me wants to be famous and the other part knows that that would be an actual nightmare. Plus, I have too many skeletons in my closet. Why am I having such a hard time shuffling these cards? For the love of God. Ugh. Oh, fucking God. Ugh. Okay, deep breath. Pick all these up. Okay. Okay. Okay, now before I fuck this up again, I'm just going to leave it at that. They're shuffled. The way I draw cards anyway, like I don't just draw from the top of the deck. I try to shuffle them pretty well, and then I spin them like this to kind of confuse myself so I don't know which way the card's going to be, whether it's in reverse or upright. Like I flip it like a million times like that, and then I draw like this. I'll kind of pull some cards back, then pull one, and then I pull a few more back. I pull from different spots in the deck when I'm reading. It's never just the cards from the top. That's why I find it so amazing when like the same card will come up like 3 times in a row, because it's just freaky. But I suppose if all 3 people needed the same card, then it would come up like that. Do you guys remember that movie, which I never saw it. I just saw the commercials for it when it first came out. I don't know how old I was. I was probably like a teenager or something, but it was called, I think, The Number 23, or it might have been The Number 21. It was with that guy, Jim Carrey, the actor Jim Carrey. And it's like this guy that fell into madness because he kept seeing the number 23 everywhere. Something like that. Wouldn't you? Hi, Wildflower. What's up? How you doing? You know, I do like to visualize rain. Well, when I do this spell, I kind of do spells the same way most of the time, but sometimes I switch it up. But lately, most of the time when I do a spell, I will take a certain candle. Depending on the spell, I'll choose a certain color, and then I dress it with a certain type of oil, and then I dress it with some ground herbs, and then I put it on the stand, and then I sort of do hand motions over the candle, and I try to force my spiritual energy into the candle. And while I'm doing that, I'm also visualizing what I'm trying to manifest. So, like for the rain spell that I've been doing lately, I've been thinking, I've been trying to like channel the energy through my hands into the candle while thinking about like rain and storms and thunder and lightning. And then after I light the candle, well, after I do the channeling, I will say the spell out loud. Sometimes I just say the spell once, or sometimes I say it 3 times. And then I light the candle, and then I go over to my crystal board and I grab all of the crystals that I want to use for the spell. And I surround the candle with the crystals. Just to make my point a little bit more. So Wildflower, you can ask a question. I may or may not answer it, but I probably will. Most likely I will. I do answer most of the questions, but it really just depends on the question. I'm going to light some more incense. Okay, that's so sad, Wildflower. I think you should talk nicer about yourself. First of all, everybody's crazy. Some people are a lot more crazy than others. But also, what I'm sensing from you is a lot of self-awareness, which I think is half of the battle when it comes to crazy people. So I think you're doing great. And I'm sure you will find someone to love you. Self-awareness. But anyway, the other day, I think was it yesterday? No, it wasn't. No, I think it was the day before yesterday when I went live. I literally spent like, there's a girl that comes into this chat room. Her name's Ashley, and she lives in New Zealand. And we were just talking back and forth about America's Next Top Model. See, I shouldn't even bring up the name of the show because I know I'll start talking about it. But I'm not gonna do it. I just thought I'd say, and you can watch the live stream. I literally, because nobody was asking me any questions for a while, and it was just me and Ashley in the chat room, and we were just talking, going on and on about America's Next Top Model. See, now I find I can feel it bubbling up in my spirit, like I want to talk about that show again, but I'm not going to do it. I refuse. Ugh. See, now I shouldn't have said anything, because now I'm dying to talk about it. Bring that show back, without the men. They're lovely to look at, but I can just watch porn if I want. There's this guy on Instagram, smoking hot, and he like is all muscle, and he walks around in these little like skimpy bathing suits. I wonder if he's like actually like a porn star. I don't know, but he is smoking hot. His name's Raul. Oh, I just look at pictures of him and daydream. I don't even know how I found him. Although Instagram knows me so well that it often in my feed, it'll just be pictures of different hot dudes. Instagram knows I'm a gay guy. I hear the guy vacuuming the hallway. I really like my apartment complex because they take really good care of this place. I mean, I have had a couple issues, but they always got fixed by the maintenance people. And I think that in the corridors in my building, they'll clean them and like vacuum and like clean them like twice a week. It might be once a week, but I'm pretty sure it's like twice a week. And that like they're always doing work on the they're always doing work on like the land and like the landscaping and stuff, and like they take really good care of this place. In the winter, they always like shovel the pathways really well and like put down salt. Um, I like this place a lot. It's funny, even if I was rich, I'd literally probably still live here. I feel like does I mean, I know a mansion would be cool, but I don't need a mansion. And the thing about owning your own home is that like I don't know if you can still hear me because it's getting kind of loud out there. But like the thing about owning your own home is that if something breaks down, you have to pay to get it fixed. And like plumbers and electricians and all that stuff is a ton of money. Or if you need a new roof, it's just so much to stress out about. I mean, if you're filthy fucking rich, then I suppose it doesn't matter anyway because you have all the money in the world to pay to get stuff fixed. But like, I don't think I'll ever be rich. Um, but I love living in this apartment because like everything's included. So like the all of the utilities and stuff are included in the rent. And if anything ever breaks or something, I don't have to pay to get it fixed. I just have to call the maintenance guys and they come fix it. Typically the same day. So I like it. Oh God. Literally, even if I was doing like well, like maybe not rich, but if I was doing like well money wise, I'd probably still live in this fucking same apartment. And plus, when you get a mansion, it's like then you have to pay like cleaning people to clean it because I could never keep up with an entire mansion by myself. I'd have to have help keeping it clean. And plus, I'm one fucking man. Who? Why would I need a mansion? I mean, this apartment, the living room is a good size. My kitchen is pretty small, but it works for me. I like my kitchen. My bathroom is fine. I mean, I my bedroom's a good size. I'm very comfortable here. I do wish my bathroom and my kitchen had a window, but because of the apartment, um, the way the apartment is sort of situated in the building, the only windows are in the living room and my bedroom, but the kitchen and bathroom, neither of them have windows, which is a little bit of a bummer, but like I give a shit. I'm just happy to have a fucking place to live that's not a complete shoebox. Yeah, that too. I mean, I would hope that God would give me some kind of protection against people breaking in, but like that is something regardless of how witchy I am or what I believe or what I know, it's still something that would scare me. Um, my imagination would just run wild and I'd picture people breaking in at night. And at that point, you're like all alone and there's no one around you. I can't imagine like if I lived in a house that was in like the middle of the woods, I would be fucking petrified to go to bed or like all the time. I'd just be scared that some crazy woodsman is it's gonna fucking come break into my house and kill me. Mansions are too much work. I guess the only thing good about having a mansion is I could have like different rooms for different things. Like if I did have a mansion, like if I was like Elon Musk and I was shitting out money, then I'd probably buy like I mean I would never buy like a mega mansion, but I would buy like a good sized house and I'd have a room for my painting. I'd have like a spiritual room that I would probably call like my temple. I mean, throughout my house, I would have like witchy statues and witchy decorations everywhere. but I would have one room in particular that's like a temple where I go to like cast spells and meditate and anyway. You know what I just thought about doing? You know, and this is, should I even say this? Actually, I'm not going to say it. I have to get Microsoft Word again. It's so expensive though, but it is for like an entire year. I'm like trying to be so careful about how I spend my money, and it's such a big expense. Um, See, I just don't want to do it. I really don't need to, but I think I'd be happier if I just saved the money. The reason I want to get it is because I need Microsoft Word to print up pictures like that I've taped to my altar, and I want to work on my book of magic and make it really cool, like really aesthetically pleasing. And I would need Microsoft Word to do it because anything I do freehand is just looks terrible. I mean, I do have good handwriting when I want to, but like, I don't know. I dream of having like a witchy book that's like just gorgeous and like rustic looking. Not that I even know what rustic means, but I'm pretty sure I just used that word right. Rustic means like simple. Although it's not that I want it to look simple. I just want it to, you know what? No, I want it to look like aged and like spooky, and but I want it to be full of like good information that it's actually like usable, like practical magic. Literally like the movie Practical Magic, like the book in that movie that they have. It's so cool. Someday. Information. Yeah. Hi, Marwa. Hi. Welcome. How are you? I don't need a fucking house. I don't need a mansion. You know what's funny? Sometimes I get kind of miserable and a tad ungrateful because sometimes I just wish I had more in life. But the truth is, when I really like sit myself down and like think about things, if my life never gets better than the way it is now and it just sort of stays at the same level, I'm perfectly fucking thrilled about that. When I really think about it, it's actually fucking fantastic. So I don't know. I do wish I could just not have panic attacks anymore, though, because I really want to get a job at the witchy store as a reader, but I can't do that as long as I have this weird fucking syndrome or the fuck it is. Celebrities that live in my area. Well, I'm a celebrity. I'm just kidding. Well, no, I don't really know anyone who lives around here that's like famous. I mean, I'm not really good with like knowing famous people. I think the only person I think Steve Tyler lives somewhere around here. I think on the South Shore. Because I don't know if he's from around here, but I know I think he still lives around here somewhere. Oh, see, Marwa, that is a lot. That is a lot. See, I have my panic attacks happen about once or twice a week, and typically they'll last for like hours. There are sometimes I actually can make them go away with like spells and mantras. But that's only once in a while that seems to actually be effective. Sometimes it's just so hard to um, deal with it. But as long as I have this problem, this is the only way I can really make money and not be completely stressed out. See, the thing is, when I'm having a panic attack, I know essentially it's because I'm under a spell. I don't know if it's a spell that I cast on myself or someone is doing it to me. I don't know if it's something bubbling up from within me or if it's something external. But it's really just that I'm under a spell of panic, and it's because I really believe in my head and in my heart that something is true, something bad, like that I'm in danger or something like that. So I think that I don't think that would really help me. I think the best thing for me is words, because words are spells, and if you're under a bad spell, just try putting yourself under a good spell. So that's what helps me the most. If I even have the energy to try to fight back. Sometimes I'll be having a panic attack, but at the same time, I'm also kind of exhausted. So I don't even have the energy to attempt to like do a spell to get rid of it. I just go to bed. And then I wake up, and I'm back to normal. But most of the time, I don't even have the energy to even want to try to fight back. I'm exhausted. Uh, the other day, I was having a panic attack, and I got the idea to hold a crystal, and I started calling to the elements: earth, air, fire, water, earth, air, fire, water. And I will say that helped me a lot. And I think sometimes when you say things out loud, it doesn't even matter if you believe in what you're saying that much. I think it just has this cosmic effect that it will make you feel differently in return. So I remember there's this witch on YouTube. Her name's Valerie Love. Um, she makes a lot. She's a Christian witch, and she makes a lot of videos about some of the stuff she says is very out there, but in a good way. But I remember she was talking about the Rosary or the Our Father. And she said, if you're feeling despair, just try saying one of those prayers. And she said, you don't even have to really have an iota of faith in it, but just saying it is going to make a difference. Now, those spells don't really work for me. I mean, it's prayers, it's a fucking spell. But I mean, the prayers don't really work for me. But other things do work. Um, anyway. You can ask a question. I may or may not answer it. It just depends what the question is and if I feel drawn to it. But I do answer most people's questions. uh, Lisa, oh, you said you're in. You said you live in the UK, right? I think you said that to me. So Chumba, the last time I haven't seen her in the last couple live streams, but the last time she was here, she said she was feeling a lot better, but still a little bit under the weather. So she's not, I mean, although that was a few days ago, so she might be completely back to normal now, but I don't know. Although Chumba will be fine. She's one of those people, like the world could end and she'd be like the last person alive. By the way, hi, Dr. Rose Quartz. She'll outlive us all. There are just some people like that. Like, I know people that are such like drug addicts and like fucking never eat healthy. And those are the same people that never get cavities. They live to be 1,000,000 years old. I don't know. There's just people like that. Like, they take the worst care of themselves and still somehow have perfect health and just live forever. What is that? I hope I'm one of those people. I mean, I've certainly done shit to my body. I can't believe I'm even alive. But here I am. Still alive. Take that. Oh. Well, Dr. Rose Quartz, what were you planning on having? I know you said that you didn't have anything, but what would you have had if you were to pick? I'm drinking booze right now. It's 11 in the morning, and I'm working on my first drink of the day. I actually have to make a new one soon. Literally, Dr. Rose Quartz, I should weigh 1,000 pounds, but I don't. I should. It's not even so much. Well, actually, I drink a lot of vodka every day, and that's like, I read online that there's like 1,000 calories in a single shot of vodka. That would add up so quickly, but the truth is, I actually don't eat that much. But I remember back in the day, I ate everything in sight and was still like very skinny. But now, I mean, even now, I should weigh 1,000 pounds, but I don't for some reason. Although I'm a witch, we don't have to worry about that. Anyway, Marwa wants to know what's coming next in life. So, see, I love booze, but if I was to get something like a daiquiri, I would get like a virgin daiquiri. For some reason, I just think that I love the texture of daiquiris and I love the flavor of like a strawberry daiquiri, but I just think I wouldn't want alcohol in something like that. Not really for me. At Dunkin' Donuts, they have strawberry culottes. Well, what do they call them? I don't know. I feel like they don't call them culottes anymore. I should know. I fucking worked there for like 1,000,000 years. No. Maybe they still do call them culottes. I know that they used to have a coffee colada, but now they changed the name of it to frozen coffee. Okay, so Marwa, I would say for you, you need to take back your power. Don't let people walk all over you, because I feel like and listen, it's nothing that's a big deal. It's more minor, but I feel people sort of walking all over you and taking advantage of you. So you have to take back your power and set boundaries with people a little bit more. And I do think that in the coming days, there's gonna be a lot of spooky things happening to you. because I see a very interesting synchronicity in this reading, the way the cards came out, and I just feel like that's also a sign that, and I don't know, there's something kind of, you're gonna, not spooky in a bad way, spooky in a good way. Like God is really gonna make himself known to you in your life. But anyway. God makes himself known to me all the time. I'm always seeing and experiencing freaky stuff. Oh, I even said to my friend, I don't know if it's, let's just say it's a spirit. I don't know. Maybe it's like a ghost, or maybe it's just some kind of nature spirit. I don't know what it is, but there's something in this apartment that always likes to tap on one of my lamps. And I said to my friend when he was coming into my apartment, I said, by the way, there's like a spirit in my apartment and you might hear it tap on the lamp. And it did while he was here. I was so proud of myself. I heard it. I was like, dude, I immediately was like, dude, did you hear that? He was like, yeah. I was like, I told you, the fucking lamp. I get so excited over little things. I think it's just living a charmed life. You're always going to go through life and sort of have these weird synchronicities and spooky things happen. But I don't know. As cleansing smoke surrounds me, my home is protected, so mote it be. And so it is. Okay. The week's forecast, it's supposed to rain today. As the afternoon goes on, the chances of rain increases. So, although it was very gray, cloudy skies all day, but just in the last few minutes, the sun has come out. So I don't know. It might, although the lady said that the chances of rain today weren't that great. I don't know, I forgot what she said, but she said as the afternoon goes on, the chances increase, but you still may or may not get anything. I'm really hoping for like a really cool storm to pass through, though. And the rest of the week, they say it's just rain. But what the fuck do they know? Those weather people are always wrong. God damn it. Even the weather, like, God will show himself through the weather too, because just things that seem impossible will happen. Anyway, so Brittany wants a general for September. I'm going to do that. God damn it. Okay, so Love Bug. I don't give readings to minors. So, and if I ever do, it's not on purpose. It's because I just don't know the person's age. Anyway, but so Brittany wants a general for September. Okay, Brittany. So, Brittany, overall, I think September is going to be a little bit of a struggle. I mean, none of it's going to matter in the end because I think you're always just going to be in luck. But I do see a very lucky circumstance coming your way. But in terms of problems, I feel like there's almost like a haunting that's about to happen. I don't know, some kind of spirit is going to start bothering you a little bit, like maybe giving you nightmares or just making you feel creeped out. So in that case, I would burn some sage. I would chant some power spells, and when the time does come, just know that you have the power to fix the problem. And oh Jesus, oh, sorry, my phone just did something, and I just was like so focused on something, and all of a sudden, I just fucking freaked me out. All right, well, anyway, that's all I got for you, Brittany. But look forward to the lucky thing that it's about to happen to you. And Brittany, also, I will say, I saw a lot of big energy in that reading. So I think September is going to be pretty significant for you. Okay. The cards were the Hierophant in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune upright, and then the Four of Swords in reverse. Sorry, I should get in the habit more of showing them before I put them back in the deck, but I remembered them. Now, see, with the Hierophant, I think about more spiritual energy and like magical energy, mainly like spirits. And since it was in reverse, I just took that to mean some kind of negative spirit is going to be kind of an issue. But it's nothing you can't fix. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go make myself another cocktail. Give me about like 1 or 2 minutes, and I will be right back. And we're back. Okay, so I've been live for about an hour and a half. I'm having fun. I'll probably stay live for a good while longer. If after like 3 hours I still haven't made any money, I'll probably just peace out. Unless I'm having so much fun, I just want to stay longer. We'll see. I can never really predict how I'm going to feel or what I'm going to do. So. I don't like this camera angle. Hang on. That's better. Got all my stuff here. Well, I think I've tried looking this up before. I think you have to have 1,000 subscribers if you to like receive super chat. I mean, which that day is going to come soon enough. And I am really excited to be able to start to do super chat, but I have to wait until I'm almost there. It's going to take a while longer though. But anyway. So hi, Sun and Music. What's up? So you want a general for the next 5 days? Okay. Let's see what's coming up soon. Oh shit! This one wants to come out. Virgo Empress. Hello. 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 Well, interesting. So, Sun and Music, I find that you're a very complex person. And I feel like you're someone who's typically satisfied with very little. Like it doesn't take much to please you. But I feel like in the next 5 days, I don't see anything major happening. Um, I mean, I will say I don't see any major changes or major moves, but I do think that just as a little piece of advice, if you ever need help, don't be afraid to ask for help because help is there. It's right in the room next door. So, I guess if you want your next 5 days to be peaceful and happy, you have to make the choice to make that happen for yourself because it is in your power. But try not to sulk. And anyway, these are the cards I got. Hi, Ange. Ange, hello, beautiful. I'll just call you Erica. Okay, so Erica wants to know if she's going to be able to move into this apartment place. What the energy is surrounding that. Okay. And I'm positive in my heart, whether you get in or you're rejected, there's a greater reason for everything. Every single thing we go through in life, there's a greater reason for it. And for some reason, it was probably for your best because that's exactly what you want. So let me pull 3 cards about that. Ooh, good energy. Really good energy. Well, so Erica, I think you'll absolutely get approved. Absolutely. I have the house card here. I have the Queen of Pentacles. I mean, look at what I'm looking at. These two cards right here definitely tell me about the hearth and home, and that's kind of very damning to show up in regards to the question you asked. So definitely, this reading sways very positive. But when you do get approved, I want you to be more excited about it because I feel like even though I know you want it to happen for yourself, but I feel like when it actually does happen, you're not even going to be that excited. Like I would throw a party. Like I think you should get really excited about it. Okay? Celebrate it somehow. Take yourself out to a restaurant or something. I love restaurants. I swear, if I was rich, and I mean, I do enjoy cooking, um, but you know what I love more? People cooking for me. I mean, I know how to make some meals that are actually pretty delicious, but nothing compares to going to like Chili's and just getting that fucking shit that they serve. Oh, it's all so good. I love places like that, like Chili's and the 99 and um, or like places like Chinese restaurants. And I just fucking love restaurants so much. If I had more money, I'd be going to restaurants like multiple times a week. I have this memory. It's such, you know, uh, how could I ever doubt that God is good? I remember last year I went on a cruise and I was like a vampire on that cruise. I hardly slept at all for the 7 days because I was just partying and drinking in bars and stuff. But I went on a cruise last year all by myself and I got my own cabin and I just did so much drinking. But I would literally like start drinking as soon as the bars opened in the morning. And then I would drink all day and fall asleep at around like 8 at night. Like I did, but I always woke up really early. So I guess I went to bed early, but I also woke up at like before dawn. And I remember on that boat, there was an Irish pub and restaurant that I loved that I went to all the time. And I remember one morning in particular, I was there just as the sun was coming up, and I was seated by the window, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky, and I saw the sun as it rose above the horizon, and I just was sitting there, just kind of, I don't know, I was just in heaven. I was absolutely in heaven. It was so beautiful, and I was just at such. I'm like, here I am on this adventure, and it's like a solo trip, and I don't know, just magical. Ugh, what a beautiful friggin' memory. Here I am with my coffee, looking out the window, looking at the sunrise, and oh, fuck. I love cruises. I mean, part of me is terrified of them, but I kind of get over that quickly. Although with sleeping on a cruise is so creepy because like I would be in my bed in the cabin trying to fall asleep and I could feel the boat like rocking back and forth. And every time it rocked a little too much, I was like, we're about to capsize. Every like minute or two, I was like, well, we're capsizing right now. Like, I don't know. Let me make sure this chat is still working. Just click over here real quick. Yeah. I was having trouble with the chat a couple times, although today and yesterday I don't think I had any issues. So I wonder whatever that problem was, if it's resolved at this point. But so how's everybody doing? Just mixing this up. You know, I was for a couple days. I took a break from because all the cocktails I make are just like poor man's cocktails. It's like the cheapest vodka in the store mixed with some kind of mixer. I just mix vodka with something else. I would never ever drink vodka just straight. I'm not that much of a drunk, um, but for a couple days I took a break from the Crystal Light and I was mixing my vodka with lime seltzer water. I really fucking loved it. I'm gonna start doing that more often. If I ever want to kind of switch it up a little, that was so refreshing and so good. But I did it for like 2 days straight, so I ran out of I ran out of seltzer after 2 days. But oh well, I have to get more of that. You know, they sell groceries on Amazon, and like the Amazon brand of seltzer water is really good, and it's so inexpensive. Like I think a box of like 12 cans is like it's like I think three something, like 3.99 maybe. Cheap. I am so like not a snob when it comes to food. Like you know those people that will be like, "Oh, I only like Duke's mayonnaise," or "I only like Hellman's mayonnaise." Literally, I just buy whatever's there. Like the mayonnaise that I have in my fridge is like the Amazon brand, but it's really low, so I had to buy another one. And the new mayonnaise that I have, I think is I don't know what brand it is, but it's either the Amazon brand or like the store brand. I don't know. To me, it all just tastes like mayonnaise. Like I don't. I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, I only drink Lacroix or. And by the way, why is it called Lacroix? It looks French to me, and it sounds like it's La Croix, which means the cross. So I don't know what that's about, but everyone calls it Lacroix, and I'm like, I don't know. That's not. It's just I don't know why people call it that. But I think that's actually how you're supposed to say it. I think you're supposed to say Lacroix, or at least that's what I've heard. But it's La Croix, French for the cross. It's goddamn. It's not Lacroix. God damn it. See, now I have no clue if this is working. I haven't seen any comments for like 10 minutes now. And I go over to the other tab and I still, no, hang on, let me refresh this page maybe. Oh, is that working? Oh, now okay, it is working. Hi, Flower Beauty, what's up? How you doing? Everything good? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good day. It's always nice to be with you guys. This is my like job that I do now. I mean, I've been doing tarot readings on YouTube for years, but I did quit my job at the coffee shop, so I'm kind of devoting more effort to working on YouTube. Um, Flower Beauty, do you have a little money in the bank where you could go shopping? What is that called? Retail therapy. Give yourself some retail therapy and buy like a nice bag or something. Thank you, Dr. Rose Quartz, very much. Um, that's why my phone made that noise. Although, wait a minute. So, Dr. Rose Quartz just sent me a payment, so I'm gonna give her priority. Yeah, I should just ask. God, this phone is so slow. Okay, Dr. Rose Quartz, how much did you send? Because I just have to ask you because I can't see for myself. This phone's too slow. By the way, I don't think you even asked a free question. So, um, you do. I don't think you didn't ask a free question yet today, right? You do get a free one. So if you want, you can ask $5. So you can ask like 2 questions if you want. Okay, I want to know, when will I receive the results from Wednesday? Okay. See, this doesn't seem right to me. I mean, the way I always read the cards, this is saying 3 weeks, but I don't know what kind of test results you're looking for or what kind of test results you're waiting for or what kind of test it was. But I mean, 3 weeks just sounds like a stretch. I mean, whatever kind of test it was, if you did it from Wednesday, I mean, it could be meaning 3 days from now, but I don't ever read cards like that because there's 2 in reverse, which tells me it's going to be longer than maybe you want. Like the timing of everything, I feel like it's going to be irritating. And it makes more sense that it would be 3 weeks because having to wait 3 weeks for something is like a long time. I'm just going to say 3 weeks because that's how I mean, this is what I'm looking at. And the shining light in the reading is the 3 of cups. So let me put it this way. I think you're going to have to, Dr. Rose Quartz. So the way I'm seeing in these cards is that you're going to have to wait longer than you want to. But I think whatever kind of results these are, the results are going to be very good. Because I think the shining light in this reading is the 3 of Cups, which is a fantastic card to get. It means when you do get the results back, you're going to really celebrate the results. So you're really going to like what you see. But anyway, not sure what kind of test you mean. But now, if you want, you can ask another question because you never asked your free one. What good is happening this week? Okay. All right. Okay, good things, good things, good things. Well, so Dr. Rose Quartz, this is what I'll say. I am seeing all good energy. I'm seeing, not only am I seeing all good energy, but it's kind of big energy, like kind of big changes. Um, now, the way I'm reading into this, it could mean one of two things, or it could mean both. I see that either you're going to do something with your car, like you're going to give it some kind of improvement or upgrade or something like that, or you're just getting a new car altogether. Or the other thing that this could mean is that you're going to be taking some kind of trip. It might not necessarily be like a vacation across the world, but you're going to be far from home doing something that you really enjoy. Because with the Chariot, I see this is either something about your car or it's something about taking some kind of trip and being a great distance away from home. But it's all good energy. But I feel like all the stuff that's going to be happening this week, I feel like at the end of the week, I see you being very proud of what you did. So I don't know what that means, like the things that you're going to be doing. Because if it's something that you're proud of, that means it's sort of some kind of accomplishment or something like that. But I see all very good energy. Okay. All good energy. Yeah, forward movement was probably a better interpretation of that card. I mean, when I look at the way I read the Chariot card, of course it is about forward movement, progression, but I feel like very practical things about that are like, to me, I see the Chariot as people having car trouble, because that happens in life, like either not necessarily car trouble, like in your case, for example, I saw it in a good way. So I thought something improving with your car situation, but it also to me means distance. It could mean like taking a trip or going somewhere far away. Um, anyway, there's lots of ways to read into that. That's just the way I just did just then. But thank you once again for the donation. Oh God, I wish I could drive. I don't know. It's probably for the best. Why drive yourself when you can be driven? I certainly do love Lyft and Uber and stuff. Which, by the way, unless you drive a lot, I wonder if it's actually cheaper just to get lifts to go to places than actually paying for a car. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wonder. I mean, car insurance is like an insane amount of money every month, and then having to make your car payment is really expensive. I wonder if it's just cheaper just to actually get lifts to go places, you know? Even to like this, unless you're someone who loves to just drive around the world all the time and go here and go there. But I mean, if you're someone who doesn't even really use your car very much, it almost might be better just to get lifts places instead of all the stuff. And you don't have to drive. Someone's driving for you. It's fabulous. Okay, anyway, so Shirley wants to know about her upcoming work week. Okay. Well, Shirley, I think business will be good overall. I actually think you're going to be very surprised by how well things go. The only problem I'm seeing here is some guy is going to be kind of a jerk to you. And I'm assuming this has to do with your work somehow. But this grumpy, rude guy is not really going to matter to you in your life overall. So it's something that you're going to have to deal with, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Let the guy be a jerk and blah, blah, blah. It's nothing. It's not going to matter. But I think money wise and work wise, things are going to be good. Business will be good. I think in love, I mean, that wasn't the question. It was, I think your question was more about work. But, you know, although I did see in that reading, which I didn't even say this, and I think it actually probably was hinting at love a little bit, but the Ace of Wands in reverse, I feel like now is not the time to start anything new. I'm assuming because your question was about work. So I think um, most likely, in terms of your job, there's something new that you want to do. And I would just wait a little while longer before starting it for whatever reason. I think there's some kind of reason that's unseen here, but I think you should always try to move forward and make things better, but just for a little while, just for this week, don't do anything new, and just because I'm sure there's some kind of reason for that, but I really don't know what that is. Because when I see the Ace of Wands in reverse, clearly it's some kind of new path, a new thing. And I feel like since it's in reverse, it means just don't do it just for now. Just wait a little longer. Oh God, that sounds like a nightmare. I don't like, I mean, I like to travel, I suppose, but having to do it all the time, it just absolutely takes the piss out of it. Like, I wonder about these people that are like famous, like musicians who literally travel around the world all the fucking time. They must cringe when they look at an airplane. Like, God, this again. Like, I swear, like, if you know, traveling is fun, but it's only fun because you don't do it much. If you were like super mega rich, then you absolutely would not even enjoy traveling because you're so used to it and you do it all the time that it legit means nothing to you. I almost feel bad for rich people. Wow, that was sad. Okay. Let me see. My phone just made a noise. I'm just wondering if someone just paid me again. Oh, thank you, Ange. By the way, Ange, you still have not asked your free question. So if you want, you can ask 3 questions if you so choose. Because I know you didn't ask a free one yet either. Um, but anyway, what is your first question? I don't know if these cards are shuffled. Let me just do it a little bit more. So, will I get into university this year or will it be the next? Okay. Will I get into university this year or will it be the next? University. Let me see. You know, Ange, I think you will. I will say though, what I'm seeing in these cards is that I think you will get into a university, but it's not the thing, it's not your first choice, but I do see you going. So I think the place that you're going to go to, which by the way, this place is fine. It really is fine, but it wasn't your first choice, but I still think you're going to have a good time and I think it'll be great. But I think you will get in somewhere, but it just wasn't your first choice, this particular university. That just came out of my mouth weird. Try not to overthink it. I don't know why. I'm assuming there are reasons for that, but Anyway, good energy though. I think you need to see the situation as the glass is half full. Now, there wasn't really much else to say about that. So what is your next question? I'll try to make my next response a little bit juicier. Oh, is that the hot Greek guy? Ooh, let me see. There's a really cute Greek guy that's been messaging me. Apparently, he's some dude that used to work with my sister. Cute guy. I'm in no mood. Ugh, I don't know. Sex is too much work. I'm always too tired to have sex. Don't get me wrong, I love sex, but I'm always too exhausted to want to like do it. Like I never have the energy to do that. Anyway. Would it be N Uni? Okay. So you're wondering about a specific school. Yeah. So, Ange, I think it will be that particular school. This was a resound. See, I don't know how to say that word, and I always fuck that up. I think it's a definite yes. All the cards are upright, and they're all very good cards. Actually, two of them are queens, and one is the death card, which that sounds like a bad card to get, but it's in a good position. I just think it's some kind of hint that it's the end of one chapter of your life and the beginning of a new one. Huh. Well, I think I see a lot of good energy here. Because typically I would see two cards upright and I would still say it's a yes. But I don't know how to say this, but like I feel like since all three cards are upright, I feel like it's a not only is it a definite yes, but I think you're actually going to have a very good experience. And I see you in both of these cards right here. And the queen is a powerful woman. I see here money and passion. So I think that whatever you're going to study, I actually think it's something that's going to give you a lot of power. And I see lots of money coming out of this. And I think you're going to be studying something that you actually really enjoy. So I just think it's going to be a wonderful experience. That's how I see that. Okay. So what is your next question? I mean, you paid for 2, but you still get the free one. So feel free to ask another one. Oh, come on. These cards just fell and then rolled like far away from me. Now I have to get up. By the way, I've been saying this in every live stream, and so far it's not really having any kind of effect. But about a week ago, maybe a little more, I forget. But I made a video. It's on my channel, and you can find it under live streams. And the thumbnail is like a full moon. Well, it's not full, but it's not full, but it's almost full. And it's a show and tell of one of my books of magic. And I think you would find it very empowering if you were to watch it. And I think I would hope it's inspiration for you to make something similar for yourself. You know, if you're ever really anxious or not feeling well, then I would recommend you watch that video. And also think about making your own book like that. Anyway, so, because it's gotten hardly any views. What will they think of me as I'm older? Okay. Let me see. What will they think of me as I'm older? Okay. Now, everyone's going to see you differently, I'm sure, but I don't know who they are. But I'm just going to pull some cards and see what I get. I know you're going to do some great things in life, Ange. So I can't imagine that this is going to seem negative, but we'll see. Oh, lovely energy. See, I fucking knew that this would happen this way. So this is what these are the, oh, hang on. These are the cards I got. All good cards, all upright, all good energy. People are going to see you as a very hard worker, very accomplished, and they're going to see you as someone who's always been there to help others. I think that, and this also tells me if in general people see you like that, then you must be a very good person. So you have good work ethic, and you're always there for other people. I mean, these are all great cards to get. Yeah. So. People will definitely, or at least people for the most part, you'll always get jerky people that are going to be jerks no matter what. But I think for the most part, most people are going to see you as, or most people will be seeing you in a very positive light. Okay? So, really good reading there, which I had a feeling it was going to turn out that way, but okay, what does the universe want to tell me about what I am currently manifesting? Okay. I have a really easy way to answer this with the cards, but you're welcome, Ange. gonna burn a little sage. So Adaby, this is all I'm gonna say to you. I think you're on the wrong track. And really all that means is that what you are trying to manifest, the only reason that it would never manifest is because it's something that you really don't want. I know you might think you want to manifest it, but the reason, I just think you're very much on the wrong track and you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. Because I think even like, think about it. If you really did manifest, I have no clue what you're trying to manifest, but just think about it. If that were to really happen, how would that make you feel? And would that be good for your soul, your spirit? Because I can definitely see in these cards that I feel like you're on the wrong track. You're just going about something the wrong way. Okay? I mean, look at what I'm looking at. It's a completely negative reading. Okay. So, oh yeah, I love my sun catchers. And you know they're glass. I thought the little gems were like plastic, but I felt them one day, and I kind of clicked a couple of them together. They're glass. I love glass. Anything made of glass, I'm like obsessed with. I hate plastic. I fucking hate plastic so much. It's just plastic. I know it does come from the earth, but I know it does come from the earth, but I think it's just bad energy. I don't like it. So Shirley, I had a really good time with my friend. I cooked him some food. We talked, we caught up because I haven't spoken to him in like 2 years. So we talked about life and he caught me up on what he's been doing and you know. But we had a great time. Anyway, so someone asked, Intuitive Insights, are you still here? You wanted a general reading? You know, Adaby, I think the main thing in life a person should wish for, and I know this is going to sound very wrong of me to say, just wish for lots of money. Wish for money. Okay. So Intuitive Insights is still here. So I'm going to give you a general reading. And also, Adaby, it's not about just wishing for money. It's about putting yourself in positions where you can receive money. Because there has to be a pathway for that to hit you. So put yourself in situations where you're going to make money. Also, okay, and I'm sure it could only help. So, interesting. So intuitive insights, I think you just got to slow it down a little bit. I think you're in way too much of a rush to get wherever you're trying to go. Um, don't fill your plate up so much that you're like overwhelmed at that point. Give yourself some grace. Let things take the time they need to have for them to happen. There's always going to be money in your life. You always have the potential to be making more money. You're very able and capable, so that's never going to be a problem. So don't worry so much about that. But I don't know, slow it down and don't overwhelm yourself with so many things to do. Okay, I feel like that's the main message for you. Actually, that was so weird. Oh, these cards were stuck together. Oh, that was so bizarre. Oh, come on. Oh, God. I need a new tarot deck. Hang on, I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm not sure where that came from, but there was some kind of sticky stuff on the back of this Ace of Pentacles, and it was stuck to another card. And I did kind of notice that it looked like there were two cards stuck together, but I thought I was just seeing things. But no, there were two cards. Something sticky must have gotten on this, and then. But anyway, it kind of fucked them up a little bit. So I'm just going to look. I have the exact same deck. So I'm just going to look through this deck and find those same two cards and put them back in the one I'm using. I'm just going to replace them because they got kind of fucked up. And I don't want it to affect my readings. So I'm just looking. I need the Devil and the Ace of Pentacles, which why those two cards were stuck together, I don't know. It kind of creeps me out. Like, why those two? A little weird. Okay. Not even sure what that was. How did that happen? What kind of sticky shit did I? What could I have possibly gotten on those cards? Anyway, we're back in business. Yay. Dr. Rose. I know. It's probably like, maybe you should quit drinking. How about that? Maybe you should take it down a notch with boozing. I can. Which, well, I have I am getting better at drinking. I do drink less now, in my defense. And I've said this before, but every time I make myself a cocktail now, I just make it a lot weaker. I mean, I used to make really, really strong drinks, which I still do sometimes, but only late at night when I'm about to fall asleep anyway. But like throughout the day, every drink I have is very weak, So I can have more cocktails and just not really get drunk because I'm actually not drinking that much. need a new screen for this pipe. Oh, ew, and it just dripped on me. I'll be right back. It's like dripping resin. Disgusting. Got my little bag of screens. I just want to take this out because it's getting kind of funky. And when the screen gets really dirty, the pipe doesn't really hit as well. God, I sound like a fucking druggie. That friggin' sentence that I just said. I'm smoking tobacco, people. Okay, I'm having a really hard time getting this out. Jesus Christ, why is this so hard? Come on. Come on. I just heard a crack. Let's see. I think I broke my little tool. Oh, here we go. I got it. Oh, nope. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Oh, God, I hate resin. I love resin, and yet I hate it. I like certain resin. Resin in a pipe is not my friend. But frankincense resin, we love her. Okay. Oh, you know what I found? Oh, shit. I got this, like, I don't know, like, I would say probably like a year ago, maybe a little bit more. Year and a half. I forget, but there's this huge spruce tree right outside of my apartment. And I was looking at it one day, and I noticed that there was a ton of resin coming out of one spot of it. And so I thought, you know, I bet nobody else even cares that this is here, but I saw it as like gold because I can use that on a charcoal block and it would smell so good. I could use it for like a money spell or something. So I took a jar that I didn't really care about because once you get the sticky sap resin in a jar, you'll never get that thing clean. So I took a jar that I didn't really care about and I scraped off this big chunk of resin from the tree and put it in the jar, and I brought it back up to my apartment. It is now over on my shelf, on my shelves where I keep my herbs and oils and stuff. Spruce resin. It just smells like, you know, like a pine candle or something like that. Love it. I still haven't used any of it though. I should. I haven't burned any loose incense in a long time. I should do that one of these days. I think I'll do that probably in the fall. I only do that outdoors, and the table that I use to burn my incense on, it's like this little short metal table, and I put my cauldron on it and I like light the incense. But right now there's a big tomato plant on it, and it's like tied down to it. So I have to wait till the season's over and I can move that plant and then maybe light some incense. Other than that, I just light like stick incense and cone incense. Anyway, by the way, hi, Chloe. Sorry, I was ranting. Hello, Chloe. Okay. So Can I ask my boss M's next actions towards me? Okay, so I'm just going to keep this very brief because I feel drawn to be terse about this. But I will answer you. And I will answer you honestly about what I'm seeing in the cards. So, all I'm going to say is that it's going to be good. Maybe not everything you're expecting, but it'll be good. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Because I can. I usually try to go a little bit in depth, but okay. You're welcome. You know what I bet that was? I bet it was resin that made those cards stick together. I bet when I was like cleaning out my pipe, I got a little resin on it or something, and then it got stuck together. I bet that's what it was. I need to buy another tarot deck. I mean, I always buy the Rider deck, but I like to have a few of the same exact deck because in case like I fuck up one deck, I could still work and I could still try to make money. So Abigail wants to know about George. And basically his intentions. So, okay. Let me see. So, Abigail wants to know about George and his intentions. Okay. So Abigail, this is what I'll say. I start off everything by saying that. It's like a tick I have. Okay, well, so I just want to start off by saying that I think George has good intentions. I don't think you should have any kind of negative feelings about him because I think he's coming from a really good place. Now, I do sort of feel like there is part of him that maybe is attracted to you, but I can't help but feel like he would never go to that place unless you made the move first. Like, I don't think you should expect him to make any kind of move on you. But anyway, so to sum it up, he has good intentions. He's a good guy. I do think that part of him is actually attracted to you, but for some reason, he probably would never go there with you. Okay? All right. Really good reading. And thank you for your question. Okay then. Oh, man down. So, well, I'm in a good mood. I actually made a little bit of money so far today. That makes me happy. A little bit. As long as I make something, I'm always happy. Even if I don't make any money, I'm still happy just to be here and have something to do. Oh, Greek guy. I think he messaged me. Let me see what he said. He's probably going to ask. He asked what I was up to, and I just said I was working. And I wonder, he probably asked me, what do you do, if I may ask? Yeah, I knew of course he's going to ask me what I do. We don't really know each other. I don't know. His name is so bizarre. I think it's Greek. I keep calling him the Greek guy, but I actually don't even know if he is. I think so, though. I showed his name to my friend yesterday when he was here, and he thought it looked Greek, too. Shit. Okay. I will be right back. I gotta pee. And we're back. Hello, Cat Jose. Interesting name. So you want to know about this job interview and the job itself. Let me see. Okay, so Jose. Now I did get an offering card here, but it's in reverse. And you're specifically asking about the job offer. Now, the way I'm reading into these cards is that you're probably not even going to get offered the job. And even if you were, I think you would end up hating it anyway, because I feel like whatever this job is, you can't even really like show what you can do. Like, I feel like you have so much to offer to the world, and you wouldn't get to really show any of that at the whatever kind of job that is. I just don't think it's right for you. And that's probably why you're not even going to get offered it in the first place, because there's some kind of divine plan for you. Um, there's probably some more divine plan for you where you're on a pathway to something better, more suitable. Anyway. So, okay. Cosmically. Alrighty. Oh, shit. I've got to put this away. So I only do one free question for everyone, but I go live like every day. So you could always come back and ask another question for free on a different day. I mean, most likely. I go live pretty much every morning. So you could always come back again tomorrow morning and ask something else. Ooh. You're welcome. Thank you for the question. I love life. I fucking love life. Oh, you're welcome, Intuitive Insights. Actually, forget, what was your question? Let me scroll back up. I'm totally forgetting what your question was. I know I answered it, but I forget what it actually was. Oh, whoa. Oh, yours was a general. I can't for the life of me remember what I said to you, but oh, yeah. You had the Ace of Pentacles upright, and the devil was stuck to it underneath, but it was so perfectly aligned that I really didn't notice. And then I forget what the other two cards were. I think the other two cards were in reverse, so I probably gave you a lot of advice. I forgot. My memory is the weirdest thing. I'll remember the most specific thing that really doesn't even matter. And then something that happened literally 5 minutes ago, I have no recollection of what I just said. I fucking love this apartment. I'm so thrilled. I literally can't believe I have a place to live that's not like my parents' house. It's still like when I really think about it, it's so bizarre to me because like even growing up, going through college, and I only went for a year and a half, but and then I dropped out. But like even going to college, I guess in some way I did think I was gonna have a job someday, and I really thought I was gonna like get a degree and get some kind of job. But at the same time, like, did I really think I would? I don't know. Like, I don't think I ever actually fully thought that I was ever gonna have a life like that. I don't know. Like I was like, I don't know. Never thought I would. Weird. Like, did I really think I was gonna finish school and get like a job? I was studying criminology. What the fuck was I gonna do with that? I mean, everything they teach you is so stupid anyway. But like, what the fuck was I gonna do with that? Become a Oh yeah, I think at one point I wanted to be a forensic scientist. Just I was so delusional. Like I would tell people, "Oh yeah, I'm studying criminology because one day I want to be a forensic scientist." But did I ever really think I would be? Did I ever really think that that was going to happen for me? Like I don't know. I wasn't really so aware of it, but I think I was picking up on the fact that I was never going to have that. So I don't know. It's just bizarre. Like in that college I went to, those people can all go to hell. I'm not even going to talk about that. Oh, I really hope nothing good for those people. I'll say this really quickly. The reason I dropped out of college is because my whole first year I did very well. I got really good grades. But the second year, I only went for the fall semester, um, and I failed every class, and I shouldn't have. And it's like not even something where like really nobody believes me, but I knew all that stuff. I did all the work. I did all my homework. I mean, there was one class that I knew I was going to fail anyway because I didn't know what the fuck they were talking. It was some kind of art and activism class, and it was like they were speaking Chinese. I don't know what the fuck that lady was trying to tell me, but it's like and I don't even think it's my fault. It's a class that absolutely made no sense. But in every other class, I did very well. I will say though, in the last 2 weeks of my algebra class, I'm very good at math, but in the last 2 weeks of algebra, she started talking about like imaginary numbers. And even then, I still passed all my tests and quizzes. I didn't really get good grades in the last 2 weeks, but I got passing grades. But always did my homework. I did all the papers. I understood everything, apparently, except imaginary numbers in that stupid class, the art and fucking activism class. I should have gotten very good grades. And when my scores came back, it said that I failed everything. And I don't know. Did all my homework. I got good grades on all the tests. I don't know. I think those teachers are just Nazis. And I hope they all suffer to their last breath. All right. Every last one of them. Except the art and activism teacher, because she should have failed me anyway. Hi, Divine Damien. Yeah, you can ask a question. I may or may not answer it. But I do usually, I answer most of the questions. It just depends if I feel drawn to it. So, that's valid. I just wanted to know if I should put this job down. I don't even know how to answer that question because I don't know what the question is. Maybe try to reword that question because I just don't know what you're even asking me. Like put it down on a resume? Is that should I quit this job? Okay. I don't know. You know, and you probably already know this, Damien. This is just kind of common knowledge, and this is like common sense. I do think you should quit the job, but only when you have something else lined up. I mean, that's like everybody knows that, unless you're in the situation where you can quit now and it says it doesn't matter. I mean, clearly, first of all, the cards are saying yes. There's 2 cards upright and 1 card in reverse. And I feel like you kind of need to stay at this job because the 1 card that's in reverse is the King of Pentacles. And I feel like this is you. So I think you actually really need to stay at this job and you need to keep making money. So keep working there until you find another job and have it lined up. Because I feel like you actually really need the money. But I mean, clearly just being your friend, Damien, if you're thinking about quitting, you clearly want to, and you have probably a very valid reason of wanting to step away from that job. And, I mean, I can just surmise that just by your question. I mean, clearly there's something in you that's telling you that you want to quit. So I think you should quit, but only when you have something else in the works. Okay? These are the cards I got. Musical Beer, hello. So, May I ask, what would my ex-coworkers think if I come back to my old company? Okay. Now, everyone's going to feel differently, or everyone's going to feel different. But, you know, um, I guess I'm just going to pull some cards and get an overall sense of what most people are going to think, or what's going to be the overall vibe. By the way, Damien, you're welcome. So, musical beer, if you did decide to do that, I think you would definitely gain something from it. I do kind of feel like the overall vibe of the sense that you get from everyone else, it's going to be very tense. So nothing too bad, but a little unpleasant is the way you would feel about them and kind of what you're thinking that they think about you. So I don't know what that means, but yeah. So I mean, if you did decide to go back to that old company, there would be good things about it and there would be bad things about it. I think it would give you a lot of power. And of course, that probably comes from money somehow, or it might be even the position that you have is a powerful one. But I do feel a lot of tense energy around you and the other people. Okay? All right. And these are the cards I got. Nothing dark or scary, but just not really the most pleasant energy. Okay. I've been live for 2 hours and 56 minutes and 28 seconds. I'm having fun. Most of the time, I only go live for like an hour and a half, but more lately, I've been live for longer. I've been really having a lot of fun. Let's burn a little sage. As this cleansing smoke surrounds me, my home is protected. So mote it be, and so it is. I have to make another drink. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go make myself another cocktail. Give me like 1 minute. And we're back. Hi, Dora. What's up? Welcome. I don't recognize you, so I'm assuming you're new. And if you have been here, it was only like once or twice because I really don't recognize the name. But what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, let's see what cute guy said to me. A few minutes ago, I messaged him because he asked me what I did for a living. And I said I was a tarot card reader, which I guess is true if you think about it. So let's see what he said. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. I don't believe this guy. Like I feel like I'm talking to artificial intelligence. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know anyone like that? Like, you feel like every response they give you, I swear, is coming from like a robot. I don't know. So Dora wants to know, I would like to know if I'm going to move in with V this fall. Okay. I would never want to live with anybody. I don't care how hot you are. Like I would never fucking want to live with another person. So bless you, bless your heart. But I'm gonna pull a few cards just to see what the energy about this is. Okay, let me see. Dora, I think it's a really bad idea. First of all, I think the answer is no, but I'm just seeing a lot of negative energy in this reading, and I feel like even if you were to move in with this person, it would be miserable and very short-lived. So, okay. Don't do that. Don't do it. My head is so round. My head looks like a circle. I look like a circle. This spell really works. I think I'm going to share this on my channel at some point today for other tarot card readers. This works every time I do it. Almost every single time. But you know what? No matter what, it makes me feel... the spell I'm talking about is right here. I'm going to make a video dedicated to that candle spell. It really kind of hypes me up, and it's just really good energy, and it's nice to have that with me while I'm reading. And the whole purpose of this spell is to give me, well, there's a few things the few intentions go into that one kind of thing, but I wanted to enhance my psychic abilities. I wanted to draw money to me. And with the angel quartz, I want everything I say to be for a good reason, like the forces of good. That's what the angel quartz to the south. Like I want everything I say to come from a good place and to really serve the highest good. That's the intention. You know, I think I'm going to cook this morning I defrosted a couple Italian sausages, and I think I'm going to make gnocchi with some red sauce and cut up sausages and just mix everything together. I'll have enough for some leftovers too. But, you know, people shit on, like, Italian people are so fucking snobby about food. I'm sorry. And I can say that because I'm Italian, okay? I'm like a quarter Italian. Italians are fucking snobs when it comes to food. Like, I like to, you know what I like to do? I like to buy jars of sauce, like red sauce, and then I like to heat it up and add things to it because, like, when you buy sauce out of a jar, it's always, like, not terrible, but it just doesn't have much flavor. But what I do, I like to buy the jars of sauce and then, like, use just as much of it as I need to, but then just add, like, other ingredients to it to make it better. I love doing that. I mean, sometimes I'll also just, like, use ground tomatoes from a can, and then just make it from, like, scratch like that. But I don't know, it's kind of fun using it out of the jar. I don't know. Although I've had a hard time making red sauce lately. I was so good at it when I was little, but for some reason, every time I make red sauce now, it's way too seasoned. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I'm cursed to make bad red sauce. But I am going to do that today at some point, and I'm really going to focus and try hard not to over-season the sauce. I don't over-season anything else except this fucking sauce. Although sometimes I can be a little heavy-handed with salt, but whatever. I love life. You know what I have to do today? I have got to prune some of these plants. I have to go around my apartment and just cut off all the dead stuff from these plants. I haven't done that in a long time, and it's really about time that I do it again. A lot of these probably need to be watered too. I'll get to it. I actually have a lot of fun pruning my plants. I I have this really cool rug that I bought on Amazon, which by the way was like $50 and it's fucking gorgeous. I say this all the time, but am I a witch or what? I manifested a rug, something really nice that came from God knows fucking where, and it was like $50, which is like no money. It's crazy. Anyway, so what I do is I move the rug out of the way, and then I have this fold-up table that it's under my bed right now. I'll take it out from under my bed and set it up in my living room right in front of my TV, and I throw something good on the TV, and I just spend like an hour going through all my plants and cutting off all the dead stuff. Like I'll put the plant on the table and just cut everything dead off of it. I actually have a lot of fun doing it, but it's like I don't know why. I have this weird syndrome where like as much as I love doing the activity, I'll like drag my feet and I'll put it off. Because in my head, I tell myself that it's not fun, but it is fun. I love pruning my plants. I've been putting it off now for like 2 weeks. And it's like painting. I will drag my feet and I will like what's that word? I will procrastinate so badly so I don't have to make the painting. But once I actually start painting, I really enjoy it. So I'm just weird like that. I'm very weird like that. Like, I don't know why I tell myself that I don't like doing these things. I do enjoy it. Okay, who is messaging me? Oh, God. He just gave me his number. I don't want to. I have dildos. I don't need a fucking man. I have to deal with this shit. What the fuck was his name? I just went to create a contact with the number that he just sent me. Would it be awful if I just wrote his name down as Greek dude? I think it's. I don't want to say his name. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I'm going to say Greek dude. Greek dude. Okay. All right. Anyway, somebody asked a question. So, Catherine, you want to know if you should start a career in real estate, which, by the way, is a fantastic job from what I know about it. The training it takes to become a real estate agent is like seconds. Well, no, it's a few weeks, but like the training is quick, and you can really make a lot of money doing it. But I'm just wondering. Oh, it's not rocket science that they teach you. I mean, if it was anything that complex, it would take a lot longer for the schooling. But no, it's easy. A monkey could do it. But that's just my opinion. But I will pull some cards to see what I'm actually meant to say to you because the cards might surprise me. But I mean, I think it's a good idea just as a person. But maybe I'm meant to say something different to you. Okay. I think it's a great idea. I think that there is something that you really need to let go of, by the way. And I think it has something to do with the way you make money. I don't know what that is, but you really need to let it go. But in terms of your question, I only pulled 3 cards, and 2 out of the 3 cards are upright, and one of them is the sun. And then you have the card of victory. So I think it's a fantastic idea. I think if you go into real estate, it's going to be life changing, and it's just going to offer you so many blessings. So I think that's fantastic. You got my favorite card in the deck. So great idea. So I was right. I said the right thing to begin with. And you're welcome. You know what's funny? The sun card very rarely comes up. It's funny how, and that's just the way tarot cards are. Like, it's not really something that people need to understand is that tarot cards are not a game of chance. You're not flipping a coin 50 times. Truly, you get the cards you're meant to get. And so for that reason, there are some cards that hardly ever come up. I'll be reading for years, and there's some cards that just honestly don't come up very often, you know? But anyway. The sun card hardly ever comes up. Certain cards that come up a lot, I mean, some cards come up like very frequently, like the Page of Swords, the Five of Pentacles. I mean, there are some cards that come up a million times in a day. Like, just because I think it's just something that so many people deal with. And it's a message that so many people nowadays have to hear. Like, some cards come up a lot. Same card. The Four of Pentacles, the Five of Pentacles. I think the card that probably comes up more than any other one is probably yeah, I feel like it's the Five of Pentacles. It comes up so much. Yeah, Empress. You would agree with me. If you're a reader, you probably know this too. But like the Sun card, as wonderful as a card as it is, it really hardly ever comes up. And so when it does come up, I get like really excited. But like the Five of Pentacles, I swear, is like something that comes up a lot in readings. And the Six of Swords, a lot of the helping cards. Anyway. You know, I would say for me, and I think it also is like a cosmic thing. Like sometimes it's just in the stars what ends up coming up frequently. But like overall, I've been reading tarot cards since like 2020. Out of all the queen cards, I would say the one that comes up the most is probably the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups comes up a lot for me. I mean, the queen cards come up a good amount. I would say the one that least comes up is probably the Queen of Swords. I mean, all the queens. Oh shit! All the queens come up a lot, but the Queen of Swords is probably the least frequent one for me. Hang on, my dad's calling me. Okay, so literally, I was talking to my dad, and he was telling me about. I know he. Well, okay, I drifted out. I will say, he was telling me about he fixed something with his sink, and at one point, I kind of lost focus, and then I realized I wasn't listening to him, and so I tried to listen again, and then about a half a second later, I also drifted out again. I don't know what like he just spoke to me for like 5 minutes, and I couldn't really tell you what he just said to me. No clue what he just talked about. I was like, I don't even know where my mind went. Oh, I hope he doesn't quiz me on what he just said to me. Well, I think also, no, I can't even, I don't even know what the excuse is. I just fucking lost focus. Anyway. It was almost like I was so focused on trying to listen to him that I wasn't listening to what he was saying, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Yeah, strange. Anyway, my candle is almost spent. Probably have like a half hour left. I think these tea light candles burn for about 4 hours. Something like that. I'm gonna have to get another one soon, but I want to keep this spell going. You know, I I have actually I think I threw them away. I know what candles you're talking about. They're like the like you said the long ones with like the glass outside of them. Or I don't know if you mean I the ones that are like long and tall but they're like surrounded by clear glass. I love the look of those candles. I think they're so magical and I really do love them, but one time when I was younger, I was doing like this ritual in my bedroom and the candle got so low and I think it reached its breaking point and it just broke. It like it the heat from the flame just made the glass shatter and now I've always been paranoid to use those. um so I never really use those anymore. Like a taper candle, yeah, I have a lot of taper candles. I have like mini ones and I have bigger ones. The bigger ones for me only burn for about like half a day. Well, no, like I'd say like the ones I get. I mean, I have a few different kind, but they ones like that for me they typically burn for like 8 or 9 hours. Um, anyway, I never really use those though. I have so many of them, but I hardly ever use those. I always use the mini ones. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, I heard the same thing that like some candles, depending on what type of wax it is, some of them are kind of harmful, but I mean, crazier things have happened. I'm so that person. I like candle magic. I also like making potions on the stove. It's so freaky. have to put more tobacco in this bag. It's like almost empty. So I've been reading tarot cards for 5 years, since 2020. I was doing it on my old channel. My old channel was also called Marco the Mystic. But, you know, I've been doing it since 2020. I mean, I've owned tarot decks since I was like 13, but I never knew how to read them. It's funny. I would like, as a teenager, I would like pull a tarot card and have no clue what it meant. And I was just like, all right, like I don't know. I had tarot cards, but for years and years and years, I just never learned how to read them. Yeah, I don't know. I just never did until 2020, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I like got into it. What is that actually? My whole life, I owned tarot cards, but I never felt the desire to learn how to read them. And then one day, I did. It's just so bizarre. Hi, Maria. So Empress, so I've never given like, well, actually I have, but I don't really count that. But like when I pull tarot cards, I do sort of think of things as in a psychic way. I don't know what I'm trying to say. So sometimes when I'm looking at the cards, I actually can think of something very specific, but it's always somehow inspired by the cards, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. Like, I could never do anything without the cards. I wouldn't trust anything because my mind is a little too chaotic anyway, but it's always inspired by the cards somehow. So, Maria, you want to know if this is a good idea. Okay. This is actually very similar to another reading I already did today. So, Maria, I don't think it's a good idea. I really don't think it's a good idea. I mean, I think if you were to go down that path, you would gain something, but it would never be much. And I see very small energy here. Like, I don't know what you mean by collaborate with VI. I don't know. I don't know where you're coming from, but I just feel like this probably is not a good idea. Just because it's sort of like you could be spending your time doing something so much more meaningful. And I think you could be spending your time doing something more powerful. Okay. Moving on. And you're welcome. So I don't answer every question. I just answer the ones I feel drawn to. And I do answer most questions, I will say. But I hardly ever answer romance questions. Actually, today I answered a good amount of romance questions, but I have a thing about that. I think it's some kind of like OCD thing. But I think I don't know why exactly it upsets me so much, but I think it's just because it's so much of what I get asked that at this point, after 5 years, I'm just a little burned out on that topic. And it's just because it's so much of what the fuck I get asked. And I don't know. I just have now it's like developed into this like sour attitude, which I know is wrong of me. But I will still kind of slap myself on the wrist and force myself to do a love reading sometimes. But I actually don't know why that upsets me so much. I don't know the reason, but I probably shouldn't give a reading anyway if I'm like bitter. I don't know. So Virgo Empress, you want to know about the rest of the year. Okay. I'm smoking tobacco right now. So, the rest of the year. Hi, Alma. What up? Welcome back. Okay, Virgo Empress. The rest of the year. The rest of the year. This one wanted to come out. Okay. Okay. Wow. You know, Virgo Empress, what I'm seeing in these cards is that no, it's literally tobacco. I can't smoke weed. I used to smoke weed all the time when I was younger, but I mean, I don't know why, but now it just freaks me out and it gives me like mental problems, so I just don't do it. Except once in a blue moon if I feel like I really have to. So Virgo Empress, I see a lot. All of these cards are very pleasant. I will say I don't think anything huge is going to happen in the rest of the year. I don't see any major changes, but I just see a lot of very pleasant energy. So I see plenty of money. I see good things around you. I see good things in your life. I see you. I don't know. I feel like, and I also feel like you're really starting to heal from something. And um, I don't know. I just see a lot of lovely energy. Nothing major, but just I think the rest of the year is going to be very pleasant for you. Um, I mean, these are the cards I'm looking at. None of these are major cards, but they're all upright and they're all just lovely cards. So I think that's all. Nothing really major is going to happen, but you're just going to have a lovely time. Okay. Hi, Dr. Rose Quartz. Welcome back. So I don't answer every question. I just answer the ones I feel drawn to. But um, hmm, yeah, just pleasant. A lot of pleasant energy. I mean, that's not to say a little hiccup might happen here and there, but just overall, just pleasant, lovely energy, doing fun things. Maybe I'm not saying I doubt there's going to be anything major like a trip to Cambodia, but like I think just doing things like going to restaurants, really enjoying yourself, going to parks, being with friends, like nothing major, but just lovely, nice energy. Nothing huge, but like just nice, a good time. All right. I want to go to Cambodia. Just because, I'm such a loser for saying this, but I think I really love the Lara Croft movies, like the Tomb Raider movies, but only the ones with Angelina Jolie. And I think which movie was it? I forget in which movie, but I think it's in Cambodia, and she was like in these like temples that looked so cool. And I just feel really drawn to those temples. Like I want to go. The only thing about Cambodia, though, I'm willing to bet that they have some kind of venomous shit. I'm so lucky that I live in like I think one of the very few parts of the world where there's really nothing dangerous here, like nature wise. I mean, we don't like where I live, we don't have any bears, we don't have any venomous snakes or scorpions or spider. I mean, the literally the biggest animal that's a little frightening around here is a coyote, but even those are on the smaller side, and coyotes are typically really scared of people, so they just would run away anyway. But I guess the scariest thing that we have around here is black widow spiders, which aren't even fatal. It's an unpleasant experience, but they're not even fatal usually. So I just have nothing really to worry about around here. But I swear to God, I'm willing to bet in a place like Cambodia, there's probably fucking, I mean, that's like the jungle. There's probably some kind of crazy fucking shit that fucking scary stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I have to pee again. I don't want to get up. I have to put a. Oh, I have a pillow right here. I'm gonna put this pillow under my butt. This is like not the most comfortable chair. I mean, this chair looks really cool, but like the part that you sit on, there is a little cushion on it, but underneath is just wood, and it's just like it hurts my butt. Now that I'm sitting on this pillow, let me readjust this a little bit. There we go. You know what horrifies the shit out of me? And I never knew about this until, I don't know, like half a year ago. There's like this type of spider that lives in Australia. I forget what it's called. I think it's called, actually, I'm not even going to try to guess because I have no clue. But they have spiders there the size of dinner plates. I've seen pictures of them. Like, if I'm not going to Australia ever, ever. I don't care about that stupid place anyway. I mean, good for you if you live in Australia. I'm sure you people are lovely people and the nature is great, except when it wants to kill you. But, you know, if I ever was in a room and saw a spider the size of a dinner plate, like the girlish scream that would come out of me is like so it could break a window. Like, I would just, I wouldn't even, I don't even, I put myself in that situation and I honestly don't know how I would react. I think I would just run out of the house and burn the house down at that point. Hi, Lisa. Hello. I wonder if I mean, I would definitely try to kill it. It needs to die. Maybe, I wonder if I would be brave enough to like run and grab like a, I don't know, like a broom and just try to beat the shit out of it. It needs to be dead. I know, I'm sure they serve some kind of purpose in the wild and I'm sure they're needed. They're not needed in my house, and I would feel better if I knew that the world was short at least one of these spiders. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And I have to make myself another drink. And I'm back. I don't know if she's still here, but Virgo Empress, bye. Thank you for the chit chat. She's probably gone, but if you are still here, bye. Anyway, so, oh, my candle went out. I mean, okay, I'm gonna go light another one. I know I just left, but I'm gonna leave again just for like a minute. I just want to prepare. I have this candle surrounded on a dish by crystals, but it went out. So I'm gonna go light another one. Need to bring some good energy this way. Energy. And we're back. Got my candle lit. So it's a candle. I've said this before, but I'm actually going to share this spell on my channel at some point today. If any other YouTube tarot card readers want to do the same spell. I like it. So, Lisa, I don't usually answer love questions, but I do feel drawn to answer your question. And I'm going to answer your question, and that's destiny. So, let's see what comes up. My plans for this evening, you know, I'm going to stay live for a little while longer, and then I don't know. There are a couple videos that I want to make today. And because I have been putting a lot more effort into this channel lately. Now that I'm hoping this becomes like a job that actually pays better. But if that's ever going to happen, the only way to make a path for that is to work harder on it. So I'm trying. Anyway. So Lisa, you want to know about who is coming towards you with a love offer. Okay. Well, I think it's someone from your past, Lisa. I feel like this is someone that you see. This I'm a little unsure of. I think actually no, that this is actually clear. I think it's somebody that you've already dated, and I feel like for this person to come back and for you to be open to it, that would mean that the way you two broke up, it wasn't because of anything horrible or unforgivable. It was most likely probably because the two of you just drifted apart, or it might have been the situation where one person moved far away. But I feel like the reason that the two of you broke up wasn't anything like diabolical. It was just something. It was something where you would still be open to dating this person. And I'm assuming it's a man. I'm assuming you like men. Because there's a lot of, with the exception of the moon card, I see a lot of male energy here. Or at least you prefer dating men. But I do think it's someone you already have history with, and the breakup was something that was really just two people going their separate ways. It wasn't anything dark or bad. Okay? And these are the cards I got. But I do see a lot of I love the moon card. I think, the sun is my favorite card, but I think the moon is probably my second favorite card. I mean, I love every card because they all serve a function and a purpose. But anyway, so And by the way, Lisa, I really want to thank you a lot for that spell that you shared with me. I don't know if you would call it a spell, but I would call it a spell. The one with the when you burn sage. I find that very lovely, and um, it can only make what I'm doing more powerful. So thank you for sharing that with me. I'm gonna do that probably every time I burn sage. Actually, I want to do it right now. I'm like, I can't. I look like a crazy person on camera because all of a sudden it'll be quiet and I'm just start laughing. But it's because sometimes just funny shit passes through my mind and I don't know where the fuck it came from, but it just makes me laugh. And then I'm the crazy person laughing at nothing. But it's not that I'm laughing at nothing. I really just thought about something that was just funny. Sorry. I kind of hate it when that happens, though. I mean, I love it because something just tickled me, but then I'm like the weirdo. What the heck? I just don't like it when someone floods the chat with the same question over and over again. That's like so not cool to do. It was that person. I don't know. I can't even say. Oh, I see what this name says. But like that's so not cool. I mean, when I first saw the question, I didn't feel drawn to answer it anyway. But then on top of that, it's like you post the same question like 5 times in a matter of like a minute. Like that's such like not a nice thing to do to me. That's so disrespectful to me. Like I'm trying to have fun here with you guys and the people that come in and also I'm trying to make money. It's like this is how I'm trying to make money nowadays and that's just so not cool. I hate it when people do that. I mean, if I you 9 times out of 10, if I see someone doing that, I just block them from the channel. I mean, they could always make a troll account and come back, but hopefully they're, I don't know. I don't know. You just got to do something about it, I suppose. But Anyway, I really want to make a painting. Lisa, do you have any ideas of what I could paint? And feel free to give me more than one idea. Just because certain things I know that I love to paint, and I want the painting to like at least be pretty. And I want the person who's looking at the painting to know what I was going for. I feel like as long as you know what the painting is of, then the painter was successful. No matter how abstract it is, as long as you know what it's supposed to be, then it's beautiful art. But I do try to make it, not that any of my paintings are that realistic, but I do try my hardest to do so. And then they sort of end up looking like this certain sort of style. But it's not even that I'm trying to do a certain style. It's really just that I'm trying to do the best I can. But like with also sort of like the least amount of effort. Like for example, I have this way of painting. If I make like a vase of flowers, there's this thing that I do most of the time. The way I sort of create the greenage. What do you call that? The green foliage around the flowers, like the leaves of the stems and stuff. And I have this certain way of doing it. And it's not because it was like thoughtful. It's really just because it's the one way I can do it and just be lazy. You'd have to. I mean, I sound like I'm just talking Chinese because you have no clue what I'm talking about. But if you saw my paintings on Instagram, you would sort of know what I was talking about. I actually made a painting of a dream catcher for my niece. I don't think my sister still has that painting, but I've been getting so many scam phone calls lately. Who are these people? Like, why did I even get the call? Oh, God. But anyway, I made a painting of a dream catcher when my niece was born, and my sister wanted it for her bedroom. But it was really, I will say, it was a terrible painting. It was an awful painting, and I think my sister threw it away, which I hope she did. Don't I would not take offense to that because it was awful. But you know, dream catches are hard to make. But I actually do have a painting. Actually, I'll show it to you. Lisa, hang on. Sit tight. It's right over here. This is the painting I made of lotus flowers. I actually think it's really pretty on lily pads. But I like how this came out. I have it over by my altar, which was actually a strategic move because when I think of lotus flowers, I see them as a symbol of like wisdom and like having a connection with God. And so I keep it near my altar on the wall for that reason. Anyway, I'm going to go put this back. I love drinking. So far today, I think there was one person, Ange sent me $7 and someone else sent me 5. So I've made like $12. That's something. I'm glad. I'm happy to make anything doing this. That's good. And I know that if I work hard on this channel, there will come a day when I make a lot more money. I mean, doing this, I'll never get rich, but I don't really need to be. Um, I don't have to be rich to be happy, but I don't know. I do think that there will come a day when I make a little bit more money doing this. And hopefully I can monetize my channel someday, which I'm sure I will be able to. You just need 1,000 subscribers to do that. I would never make that much, especially with a witchy channel, because there really aren't that many witches in the world. It's not like a common thing. Although I think lately it's been getting more common, but which I think is fantastic. The more witches, the better. But and it's just good for the overall, what is it called? The collective consciousness of the world. I love those moon dream catchers. I really want one of those. I don't know where I'd put it though. Probably in the window. But hopefully it would have some kind of gems on it. I love those moon dream catchers. I have a few dream catchers in this apartment, but none of them are like moon shaped. But those are so pretty. I love pretty shit. A lot. I like nice things. Oh, bless you. People that have children, like, no offense to the parents in the world. I mean, I couldn't imagine like more of a nightmare than having children. They just cost so much money, and kids are just evil. And like, you gotta yell at them, and ugh, what a nightmare. I'm so glad I turned out to be gay. I just lucked into that shit. If I was straight, what if I knocked up some girl? Then my life is over. I mean, I'm sure I would have loved the kid and stuff, but I probably would have hated him a little bit too, or her. I feel like a lot of parents sort of like, I know they love their kids overall, but there is a part of them that just hates their children. Oh, God. I mean, I can't think of, besides being an actual hell, I think I can't think of anything worse than having children. Although, I mean, there's like war, I suppose, but I don't know. What a fucking nightmare. Thank you, Jesus, for making me gay. Thank you. You know what's funny? If I had to babysit a kid, that's like almost something that would be in a sitcom. Like if all of a sudden, especially if I was caught off guard, like if I got a call from my sister and she was like, "Hey, can you watch your niece for the day. I have to go, like, whatever, do this thing. As much as I love my niece and all that, I would like, I'd panic because I'm really bad at coming up with fake excuses on the spot. You know what I should probably do one of these days? I should come up with a list of excuses and write them down on a piece of paper and always have it sort of close by in case anyone ever asks me to watch their fucking kid. So I would have a lie so I could get out of it. You know what I mean? Because you kind of don't want to just come out and say, which I mean, it's probably good just to be honest and fuck everyone else, but there's nothing wrong with just saying, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that for you. But then you kind of feel like a jerk. But it's better to have a lie and just lie your way out of it. Lie your way out of having to do it. I should come up with a whole list of lies and so I can get out of doing shit. Although I'm someone who's definitely willing to help people, but there's one thing I will not do, which is watch your fucking kid. You know what's funny? Like, my niece is such a little angel. She really is so well behaved. But oh, she has so much energy, and she just, like, I'm her favorite uncle, I think. I'm just saying, I'm her favorite uncle. And like, I feel like a jerk for saying this, but I am gonna say it. Um, I love her, but she like wants to play with me a lot, and I don't like. I don't want to play with a little kid. Oh, I don't want to like. She wants me to like. I don't know. She wants me to like play with her and like play with, like, she wants me to draw with her and like, I don't know. It's just I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Ugh. It takes too much energy to like have to like interact with a kid. I cannot wait for the day that she's like in her 20s. I mean, right now she's, I think, let me see. I think now, right now, she's 6. I can't wait for the day she's like 23 or 25. That way she's like a grown woman and we can really have like girl talk together. But having to like talk to like a little kid, it's just makes you want to kill yourself. Anyway. I know I have one niece and a few nephews that are little kids right now. I can't wait till they're all older so we can like actually like talk like human beings instead of having to like bring yourself down to the level of like a toddler. That'll be cool. It's funny. I was 4 years old when my first nephew was born. My nephew Colin. It's so weird. Like, me being his uncle is just bizarre because we're almost the same age. I'm only 4 years older than him, and I'm supposed to be his uncle. It's just fucking weird. I would see him more as like my brother. Not really. I'm not like his uncle. It's bizarre. But Kelsey, I'm doing good. I'm all right. How are you? Thank you for coming. Welcome back. I'm just going through family trauma. Look at my gavel. My gavel. I haven't pulled this out in a while. I just want to try to be nicer to people and be more like an angelic force. But I do fantasize about just with some people, I really want to bring this out. But I'm trying to be better. But I'm full of rage sometimes. And sometimes I really want to pull this out on someone in the chat. But lately I've been trying to be more thoughtful and accepting and giving people the benefit of the doubt. But I do fantasize about maybe pulling her out again. Okay. Anyway, so do you want to know? So Kelsey, do you want to know something about the interview, or maybe something that you're meant to hear about it? Okay. Will I do well? Okay. Okay, a little synchronicity here. Out of the 3 cards, 2 of them are 2s. It's actually a major card flanked by 2 2s. Okay, well, Kelsey, I think you're going to do well at this interview, but I think you're going to do well, but I can't help but say to you that, like, what is it called? Jam CRM. I feel like this isn't what you're meant to do. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say to you, but I just feel like this is like, I don't know. It's not. I mean, I will say, if you really need a job, oh shit, oopsie. If you really need a job and they offer you a job and it's the only option, of course take it because you want to make some money. But like, this is not where you're meant to be forever. And I don't know. I think you should do some soul searching. And I don't know. I feel like you're meant to do something more in this world. Because I feel like, and I have no clue what this means. Jam CRM. I don't know what you'd be doing there or what the job entails, but I just feel like you're meant to do something greater. In some, whatever that means to you, in some kind of way. Okay? So it's good for now, but always be in pursuit of something better and something more fulfilling. Okay? But yeah, to answer your question, you're going to do fine. The interview is going to go well. All right. You're welcome. Of course. Now we have a question from Abby. Hi. I don't know if you're still here, but I'll answer your question. You're probably still here. So, is my brother going to have a good outcome at court right now? Thank you. Now, Abby, um, I mean, just to let you know, I would look around your home, look for a candle that's brown, and light it and pray that, um, or maybe if you actually know a real spell, you could do a spell or something. But, or at the very least, you could pray over a brown candle and hope for a good outcome for him. Or you could use like a white candle, like maybe a tea light candle. White would work too. But let me pull some cards. I would recommend that you do that. Right. Okay. Bada bang. Bada boom. And bada ba. You know, Abby, I feel, first of all, let me just say, I think your brother's going to be fine. I think the outcome is going to be better than what he expected. I can't help but feel, I can't help but feel like whatever he's in court for, like I feel like this is something very insignificant. Like it's honestly, even if he didn't do well, I feel like the repercussions wouldn't even be that severe anyway. But I think this is like a very minor thing. And I feel like, first of all, he is going to do well, and he's going to be very cooperative, and everyone in the court is going to appreciate that. And anyway, I think he's going to do well. Um, I think he's going to be cooperative and confident, and I see a lot of good energy. All right. Okay. Hi, Maria. A lot of Marias. So when will you get a new job? Let me see. The Page of Swords is coming up so much today. You know, let me just say, for everyone watching, I think we all need to be open to learning new things. Be open to information and knowledge and good words. Okay. But anyway, so Maria, I don't see you getting a new job for another like 4 years. So I mean, not for I no 4 months. I'm sorry. I see something in about 4 months, but it's going to be a while until you get a new job. Not 4 years. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. 4 months. Okay. So probably sometime around like late January, sometime in January or maybe early February. Okay. Sorry. Oopsie. And when I was answering that question, it showed that there was nobody in the chat room, so I felt like I was just talking to nobody. But she was still here. Sometimes it says that there's 0 people watching me when actually some people are watching me. So that I like never really trust that little icon thingy. I'm probably going to stay live for about another half hour. Yeah. Sorry, I would change the way that you see that. I mean, I know where you're coming from, but sometimes some people are so shy. Oh, shit. Oopsie. Some people are very shy and afraid to be themselves, and they don't want to say anything in the chat because they're just not that type of person, but they are fascinated by what I'm doing, maybe. Maybe they just find me entertaining. I mean, I think that's fine if someone just wants to sit back and not say anything and just watch. But because some people are just so like introverted and kind of shy that they don't want to say anything. Some people are like that. Anyway, let's smoke a little tobacco. I have to put more tobacco in this bag. It's almost empty. Yeah, it's a cocktail. It's a poor man's cocktail. Cheap vodka, cheap mixer. Cheap everything. Like, I know for me, like a few days ago, this guy friend requested me on Facebook. Really cute, really sexy dude. And before I accepted it, I went to his profile and I saw that he was mutual friends with one of my sisters. So I thought, all right, maybe he has heard of me through her. So I accepted the friend request, and all of a sudden he messages me on Messenger and he says, "Hey, handsome." So I'm thinking maybe he wants to, like, I don't know. I'm not going to, whatever. I thought maybe he was like a little interested in me. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. So I was messaging him back, and we were talking like back and forth for a little while. And shit, I had a point. Oh, I was going to say something about this. Fuck, what the fuck was I going to say? Damn it. I had a point that I was about to make. Oh, I know. So, like a few minutes ago, like a half hour ago, he sent me a message and he gave me his phone number, and he was like he was hoping that he could talk to me on the phone tonight at some point. And it's funny, like any guy that I meet online, like my first phone call with them, it makes me so nervous. Just like, what's funny? Like phone calls with people that want to get to know me are more nerve-wracking than if I was to meet the person in person. Like if I was to meet you in the real world out somewhere, I would not be nervous at all. I'd be like very talkative but like the first phone call with someone until I like start to warm up to you, I'm very nervous. I'm brave enough to actually make the call, but I'm still going to be very nervous when I do it. I'm always like that. Oh, by the way, thank you. I've had this necklace for years now. I don't know, like 3 years maybe, something like that. I, I put him when I saved his number on my phone. I forgot how to spell his name, so I just put him in as Greek dude because I think his name looks Greek to me, it's like a very weird name, so I couldn't remember it at the moment when I was trying to add the contact. So I just wrote him in as Greek dude. So it's very sunny out. Clear skies. It was supposed to be like stormy this afternoon, which that's still to come. I'm hoping so. I love the rain. Otherwise, I really have to go out on that balcony and water those plants. They haven't gotten any water, and I haven't watered them in like probably, I don't know, 3 days or something. I mean, they still look fine, but I do need to water them. But I'm hoping it rains heavy today, and I won't have to do that. We'll see. By the way, I'm in Massachusetts, and my strawberry plants, they finally started to put out fruit. There's one strawberry on, I have 3 strawberry plants. There's one strawberry coming off one of them, and it is the tiniest little, like, just nothing. Which I don't even know why I bought that because it's funny. I do think fruit is delicious. I love fruit. Strawberries, pineapples, watermelon. I actually do love fruit, but I never eat it. I'd rather I don't know. I just have a weird thing about that. But um I probably should give them food no, not food plant. Plant food. I gave all these I gave all the dirt plant food back in the spring, but it's probably time that I put more in there. But I'm not even really crazy about fruit. Next year I'm really just gonna grow lettuce and herbs and maybe tomatoes. But I mean, tomatoes, it's like not even really worth my time. I know for sure next year I'm gonna grow a lot of herbs because herbs I do actually use a lot in cooking. But like to grow vegetables, I never really get many vegetables to the point where it's really not worth growing them because I mean my balcony is a good size, but it's not gigantic. I can't grow that. Like I have 3 pepper plants out there, which one of them has put out 0 peppers. I got I think it was like a habanero pepper plant. It's put out nothing all year. And the other 2 plants have put out very little. It's just not worth having the space taken up by something that's never going to give me much. like I'm never gonna grow enough to really make a difference in my life. So like why even bother growing that? But like I have parsley and basil that I have used many times. Like I actually find it useful. So I think next year I'm really just gonna grow herbs and lettuce because lettuce I use for like salads and sandwiches. But that's all I'm gonna grow next year. I'm not gonna try to do anything else. Anyway, but I think I actually will go now. Right now, where I am, it's 2:25 in the afternoon. Um, I'm gonna try to find something to do with my time. I might go live again later. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I'm not tired right now, and I've had like I think 3 drinks so far. They've all been very weak drinks, but I haven't gone to the point where I'm like sleepy or lethargic yet, which is a good thing. I hate. I'm not like what's funny? I nap a lot during the day, but I hate napping because there's a big part of me that wishes I could just be awake and like vibrant and enjoying life. And it just annoys me in the middle of the day to feel tired and to have to take a nap. Like it's just something that like bothers me. But so far, I've actually made it throughout a good portion of the day, and I still feel fine. So I'm gonna go for now. I might go live again later, but I'm gonna go find some things to do and to take up my time. And yeah, all right. Bye, everybody. See you later.